Oh, chair noises. Hello, everyone, and welcome aboard the Dream Harrier, the ship that flies your gaming space. I'm, of course, its captain, Snake Man, ready to bring you something we haven't seen on the channel, really. The Atari 8-bit computer line. And, yeah, I want to say hello to Blob Marley and hello to everyone else out there. Welcome. Yeah, this is Karateka. So, this is Jordan Mechner's first big game. He had like a prototype for a different game earlier on, but this was like the dream project. It was like the first game that used rotoscoping, I believe. This originally came out for the Apple II, but we were playing the Atari 800 version because the Jordan Mechner said that it's like the best port, that or the C64 version. And he'd let his dad make more music. So yeah, his dad is the composer, and then he himself filmed himself doing the moves and then traced over it in a rotoscope kind of manner. So let's get into it, because this is kind of going to be like a gauntlet run in that there's not a whole lot of game here, and there's no continues, and this game's hard, so we're just going to have to bump our heads against it for a while. But I hope you enjoyed, you know, coming along with the journey like that with me. For now, let me get the cover and the BGM out. Yeah, I really should put the BGM and the cover like closer together. Maybe even put them in a folder, and then I could do all in one run. Wouldn't that be great? Wouldn't it be great if I updated the game title? You're here for violence? Hello, Monty. Yeah, we are playing the Atari 800 version. Again, you can find this on like anything. DOS, NES, all the old computers of the era. The Apple II, the Commodore 64, the Atari 8-bit line. Yeah, let's get it going. So this was published by Broderbund Software. Adapted for the Atari by Robert Cook. Music by Francis Mechner, which is Jordan Mechner's father. 1984 and 85. This is so early for a game to just like have all this like implied lore, and then, you know, have rotoscoping. High atop a craggy cliff, guarded by an army of fierce warriors, stands the fortress of the evil warlord Akuma. Deep in the deepest dungeon of the castle, Akuma gloats over his lovely captive, the princess Mariko. You are one trained in the way of karate, a karateka. Alone and unarmed, you must defeat Akuma and rescue the beautiful Mariko. Put fear and self-concern behind you. Focus your will on your objective, accepting death as a possibility. This is the way of the Karateka. Karateka? There he is, that's the evil Akuma, and that's the Princess Mariko. He wants her to marry her, but she refuses. So he has taken her prisoner. Oh, the despair has taken over. Again, this is like one of the earliest examples of cinematics. Also, the game just kind of starts. Yeah, this is the creator of Prince of Persia, and this is his game before that. Alright, so this is a one-button game. You go into fight stance automatically in the joystick mode. You hold the button to kick, and then you tap it to punch. And you can tap... There's 3 different height levels. There we go. Hey, Jordan, by the way. Yeah, so there's no platforming in this. It is just combat. See, I'm holding up and to the right because that's actually how you run. And if you are not in combat stance, when they punch you or hit you, you die instantly. So the guards will have different headwear to signify their AI. Nope. Now we do regain health, but every guard that we come across has more health than us. I find a low kick to be very effective, at least early on in the game. I've only played this first segment just to make sure I could play this game. So yeah, this is kind of the whole game, but it is kind of one of those iconic things that I felt like I wanted to play. I've never played this except for, I think I tried it out in the C64 one time. We might own a copy of this. I gotta go through the C64 stuff. Where are you gonna go? Can't go anywhere. Your back's against the wall. Get punched to death, idiot. Oh, okay. Ow. I'm on the wrong foot for that. No, he's coming back. There you go, we did it. We got through the first segment. Now we're in the castle. Get back. Yeah, health regenerates for them and for you. So the punches are faster, but you gotta be closer in range. Oh, jeez. Oh, look at this guy. He's got a cool horn helmet. Oh, fuck. I see. There you go. That's the whole game. It's gonna be that. Yeah, so you hold up to go into not fighting stance. And the first guy you can bow. And I don't know what that does. Because none of the other guys, I think none of the other guys want to bow. At least these guys that come running in. Look, it's for honor. I don't think the down punch is very good. unlike the down kick. I think the up punch is really good. And the forward punch is really good. Shit, he's giving me business. This is not the remaster Bominator. This is the Atari 800 version. I would like to look at that remaster one day. So there is a modern release of this called Making of Karateka. And not only does it have like prototypes and like 3 different versions of the game, it also has like a completely new remaster with interviews and things like that. And it looks really cool, like design documents, interviews, and it's just while you're playing the game too. Kind of went a little too far. Like I said, if you're not in combat stance and they punch you, that's it. This is just a game that's been on my list for a long time, and it's like, it seems like a good time to do it. I just got done with a bunch of my my themed months, so I figured why not take a look at this. Ow. That down kick seems pretty good. Because they have to kind of get into the range. Get punched, idiot. I love all their different hats. That was dangerous. I don't really have a strategy really yet. I don't think you need one for this first. I'm gonna call it stage. Oh, we don't have a whole lot of health, do we? Oh, I walked into that. Ow. Oh, shit. Get back. Back. Yeah, doing a down kick into the up kick seems pretty good. At least for these guards. They don't have as much patience as the other ones. Yeah, walk into my big kick. Oh, he didn't want to bow. See, only the first guy seems to want to bow. Ah, shit. Yeah, these guards are way more patient. The punching you can do while you move forward, so that's like a neat thing. Ah, shit, I got stuck. Oh. No. Just one more hit. I could get murdered by a bird. Uh-oh. Come on. Come here. Oh, you don't get a whole lot of health back, do you? Okay, you get a decent amount. Alright, so there's gonna be a bird. Okay. But yeah, it's interesting to see rotoscoping this early on. Like I said, this is 84, 85. Fuck. Fucking bird. It's hard to do the low to high. Okay, maybe I take back what I said about the down punch. If you're on top of them, it's pretty good. No, there's no blocking. You can just walk backwards. Oh, shit. Fuck! See, this guy bows. He'll bow forever if he wants. I think. Hey, I like bowing. Oh, you can just hold the button. I wonder if I'll get tired. So, anyone got any history with this game? Like I said, I never played it until much later. I was not born in 85. And trust me, I didn't know how to use a Commodore 64 for a long time. Yeah, you could look at it like that. I guess I would say there's no, like, command to block or anything. I like that. I'm giving the old twinkle toes. Nope, he figured me out. Oh shit! Just go ham on him. Beef his North Star. I wonder what speedruns this game look like. Oh. Back. I don't understand how collisions work. Like, you see sometimes they get pushed back, and sometimes it could just be on top of them, giving them all the punchies. But yeah, but I hope by the end of this, I begin to understand what this game, like, how it works. Feel free to backseat me in this game, because I don't really know what you can tell me. That, you know, there's no whole options in this game. It's just kind of, you know, just do it. I mean, like I said, the different helmets are supposed to represent different fighting styles. So I guess some helmets will be more susceptible to different attacks or different approaches. Like, this guy is really patient. Oh, I found it! Found the magic spot. Ah, oh, damn it! He keeps. Uh-oh. Shit. That's not good. I can't believe this fucking bird. Okay, I assume that's bird time. Can I get my health back before he shows up? Okay. I kinda can. So retreating is an option. I don't think there's a way for you to run backwards, so you only can go like the slow. But I don't know. The problem with that is that I think the game spawns multiple dudes. Like, you'll see I'll be running to the right and a dude will spawn. If I'm like further to the... Oh, okay, the bird did show up. Like, I think you can get stuck, like, constantly spawning guys. If that makes sense. At least that's what the manual kind of implies. They're like, you need to fucking haul ass when you kill someone. I don't know, to fight this guy. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. See if I can get out of at least single hit to death. Shit. Oh! We get close on that guy. Okay, I think that's the strat, is to get into low punch range. And just go ba 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 ba. Just punch him beneath the belt. I wish I could figure out what lets me do multiple kicks. Because you hold the button for kick. Maybe I have to release it and then hold again to get like... Because when I first tried this game out, I was able to do like 3 kicks. I don't know. But I was like before I knew how to play. Now I don't know how to do it. The other thing about retreating is if you get out of your combat stance to try to move faster, anytime you get hit outside of combat stance is instant KO because you weren't ready. Which I think is a good touch. Of like, yeah, that would happen if you just ran into a dude not in combat stance and he just kicked you in the face. You'd be out cold. You didn't brace yourself or anything. I Right down forward kick. Hmm. Like, if I were to kill this guy, well, you could experiment and then not go through the gate. I think it will spawn another guy. Damn. He's letting me have the business there. Yeah, so you can't just, like, try to regain health. Also, it looks like you only regained some of your health anyway. I think the gates do reset your health, maybe? But yeah, running away is just, like, you're gonna have to do more fights. This is probably not good in the long run. Ah, shit. Oh, I'm stuck. I was trying to match his movements. Ow. Does that let me get, like, inside his hitbox? So yeah, we're just... Think of this like a Zatsudan. Because we're just going to be grinding this. There's not a whole lot that's going to change in this game. It's just one of those, man, I really wanted to experience it. You know? Oh, I kicked that fucking bird. Let's go. Bird's been kicked. Okay, bird time. Good, punch this. Yeah, I need to be able to identify when I can go for the Fist of North Star, 100 crack Fist of North Star. Because I really need it. Oh shit. There's so many kicks. Oh man, I keep getting so close. So chat, ask me anything. I haven't beat the second person. Should you play Sin and Punishment? Yes. But, geez. Okay, so I have an N64 flash cart. And then when I played Sin and Punishment, I had... The first time I played it, I had an N64 USB controller. I don't know what the best way to mount that game is, like to not mount, bind keys for it. Don't play it on the Switch because you can't change any of the bindings and they don't make any sense for that game. If you have a Wii, the Virtual Console is a pretty okay way to play it. Or, you know, you just emulate it. Be careful about Project 64. It was found out that one version of Project 64 that a lot of people like to use can run like unsigned code in the ROM itself. You're better off just using Glide, the separate Glide stuff, or Mupen Next, I think, which also has Glide. I could be wrong, but I have been reading Discord about that. Discourse. Discord has ruined the word discourse. Yeah, it was found out that you can run like... So it's like someone made a ROM hack with Mario 64 and you go to hit the switch and it just makes a Windows message appear. Like, that's how crazy, that's how much control you could have from inside the ROM. That's like nuts. I think RetroArch uses Mupen? Mupen's a weird name for emulator. I kind of like it though. It's way more fun than like Project 64. Like, I really can't stand the PSP emulator and the PS3 emulator because I can never remember what they're actually called. I'm gonna die here. Yeah, I think Parallel is... Oh, no, I tried stop... I thought I stopped running. Oh, well. Yeah, Parallel is the plugin, I guess? But yeah, Mupen Next, I think, is the fork you want. But I could be wrong. I don't really emulate N64 anymore because I have a flash cart. We haven't streamed an N64 game in a while. I think it was last year we did Bomberman Hero. And that might have been the last N64 game we've streamed. I want to get to Bomberman 64 Part 2. I think that's the only... No. I was going to say it's the only N64 Bomberman we haven't played, but there is that other game that's also called Bomberman 64. Chat, there are 2 Bomberman 64s on the N64. And the funny thing is the second Bomberman 64 is very like old school, if I remember right. Yeah, you have Bomberman 64, Bomberman 64 Part 2, Bomberman Hero, and then Bomberman 64, another game that's called Bomberman 64. That only came out in Japan. And I think that one's more classic Bomberman, if I remember right. Versus 64's kind of weird stuff. But yeah, 2 years ago we played 64. And then last year we did Hero around January. And we did, oh no, we did Chameleon Twist as well. I still need to play the second one of those. I need to admit something, I'm not a super N64 person. Like, when And when it came out, I didn't have an N64, and I had a friend that did, and we played like Star Fox 64 and Mario 64 a bunch, just taking turns. Stop. Okay. Oh shit, he's kicking me. Shit. I'm not even gonna get past the first level anymore. Go back to the the little low kicks. Well, this epic fight of us just whiffing buttons in front of each other. We have no sense of whiff punishing. I just gotta rush this guy down. It's such a good helmet. So this game has a 360 remake. I mean, that might be on Steam also, but like a 360 era remake. It's very strange. It's almost like Infinity Blade gameplay. Bird hit me. No, step forward. Idiot. Trying to get in range to just give him the Fist of North Star, but I think this is the guy I haven't beat yet. Okay, I thought the bird was coming. This guy's cool helmet too. I think in the remake you can knock their helmets off and keep them as like a collection. It's kind of cool. Oh, damn, he pushed me out. He keeps pushing me out. I can't do the thing. Shit. Shit. Oh my god. Oh god. I can't get past him. Please stop. What else do I want to talk about? Bow. I wonder if there is a mechanic I'm missing. I read through the manual, but it was very small. Because I wonder if you can get, like, your health back, but you might have to sacrifice, like, movement. What do you guys think of a game like this? It's kind of a granddaddy of these those belt scrollers. I'm trying to think, when did karate come out? Irem's karate. Or kung fu. Irem's kung fu. Let's see, 84, 85. So Year Kung Fu from Konami would have been out by now, but that's all just one-on-one fights. Not that this isn't one-on-one fights, but like that's like stage-based one fight, then go to the next one, whereas this is like you get to move. It seems like a perfectly good game, and yeah, for when it came out. I felt like I want to play Prince of Persia, but it didn't feel right to just jump straight to Prince of Persia before, you know. Oh, you want some of this? Oh, your right leg must be so tired. So this is on the NES, and they made it so that you have a punch button and a kick button. I wonder if that makes it play better or not. I know this game was like an early Famicom game, and it ends up on a lot of like pirate carts. Which is kind of funny because it is kind of an inscrutable game. Like control-wise. At least this version where you have to hold the button for kick, and it's not like super inscrutable, I guess. You can figure it out. It just feels like you're used to a game where you hit the button, the one move happens, but it happens like instantly. In this game, there's like wind-ups to everything, and you can't kick while you're moving forward because your legs are busy. Which makes sense. He does that little pose, and I wonder if you'd like do something to, like, when that pose happens. Okay, this guy I feel like I have to rush down. He is coming in for the little kick. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's to make it feel more dramatic. But the gamer in me wants to min-max. Ow. Or it's hard to hit. Wait, yeah, double bird? Fuck. You better die easily, because I got double bird, and that's bullshit. Yeah, if they want to walk forward, that seems to be the best tactic, is to kick them in the leg. Kick their leg out of their leg. Old wrestling joke. Oh, you... Okay, maybe you can't punch birds. Maybe you always have to... Oh, this guy's got kickies. Oh, did I? Okay. It's hard to tell, because the hit sparks are the same color. Okay, he's very cautious. I was reading somewhere that, like, if you play the NES version, you can kind of just, like, mash all the buttons. And, like, the AI doesn't know what to do. This kind of sounds fun. Hey, Muir. Yeah, we're playing Footsies. The hit game. I own that game, I think. Alright, this is the guy we haven't gotten past. I remember Shark Fin. Does he want to come in? Kinda does. But only at that range. Then he goes into kick crazy. None of my punches just hit. It looks like if I bait out his kicks, I can get in for punches. And it's easier said than done in this game. Okay. Oh, he has a cool helmet too. Ah, geez, yeah, but you can walk into kicks is the problem. Or punches. I can't get in on this guy. I haven't even hit him. Oh. Shit. Yeah, the range that walking punches work is very strange. Oh. Oh, you are in the death zone. Okay. I think I have to switch from low punches to high punches when they fall out of the death zone. I love that the first fight is like so slow because they put this gate here and the background. It's just like, oh. Oh, it just chunks up. Once the gate's away, it's fine. Look how good we're moving. Like once you have two characters, the gate and Mount Fuji back there, it's just like, well. Okay. I mean, each guy seems to have their own like little AI. Yeah, the first level guys are pretty susceptible to the 100 crack fist and Nerf star. Yeah, keep walking into that. Oh, almost had it. There's like a certain range you can be inside someone that you can just start hammering on down punches. Yeah, so how it works is you get up and attack to attack high. Light tap gives you punches. Holding the button gives you kicks. And then forward or neutral gives you medium attacks, and then down gives you Oh, this guy's actually giving me the business, so I need to be careful. Yeah, I talked about I want to say it was 2008 version, 2009, which plays like Infinity Blade or Punch Out, something like that. Which kind of changes the dynamic, I feel. Birdland. Well, do you watch BBH? Not often, it's too late. Yeah, okay. I forget if Birdland is his emo or if it's a Franker Phase Z. Do I have Birdland as an emo on Franker Phase Z? Oh yeah, this guy really... Is that the command? That's pretty good. Fucking Birdland. Fortunately, I don't seem to have it. Oh, there's Bird. No? No Bird? Okay. So satisfying when that happens. You have no idea. Oh, I keep walking into that. No, I'm stuck. If it interprets that you want a neutral punch and you keep mashing, it just gets you stuck. Okay, shark fin guy. What we determine? Walking punches are good when he whips his kicks. The problem is he can kick twice or he can kick once. He might even be able to kick 3 times. You're supposed to be able to kick all your heights. Ah, fuck. I got fucking kicked in the fucking face. Oh, I should switch the kicks. Ow. Also, it's interesting how the hit detection works in a game like this, whereas like older games would just be like, no, you're square. And you hit the attack button and I'm not doing so great here. See, he kicked 4 times there. Fuck! I really want to get to level 3 at least once. Oh, he's so chunky here. I want to use the slow speed to kind of get you eased into. Like, this is the first fight, and he doesn't really do much. It seems like the AI can. So again, I don't know how long this will take me. This might not happen this stream. This is that kind of game, you know? Wow, I got pushed out so far. Yeah, I'll take any kind of backseating or hints in this game. Just because of the nature of it. Or, you know, observations. Like, hey, that guy does not like this little stanky kick. I don't know. I assume level 3 is the bird, some guys, and then the main dude. At some point you have to fight the birds. I know that much. Like right now in level 2 they just run away, but... Teach me how to do Hadoken. There was a time I wanted to get a 1cc in Street Fighter 1. Like, Chubo's the expert on that. Things are not working out. I died on the first stage. It's because I didn't bow this guy, probably. It'd be really funny if there was like an exploit that like makes them bow, because you get insta-killed if you're bowing and you get hit. But if you could like trick them to bow, and then just be like, psych. So I assume they run off the same rules as you do. Health-wise. I wonder if I should play this on a stick. This is starting to cramp my hand for some reason. Yeah, I just have to relax. I find I'm getting more issues with controllers nowadays than I were before. But if I play on stick, like I can play a game on arcade stick for like 6 hours and not feel anything. And that's fighting games, like the most intensive use of the stick. I'm on Xbox pad right now. Get comboed. Okay, we're at a weird, interesting distance where he could keep hitting me. Do. It's interesting because, like I said, these guys are not pattern-based, but they seem to all have their own little quirks to them. I'm getting my ass kicked. Stop, please. He's going in. Yeah, there was 3 kicks there. I've gotten like a little less careful about the first stage. It's like it can still very much kill me. Okay, he doesn't want to bow. Why not? Actually, this stage kind of runs like poopy right now. Maybe because that big door. Maybe this isn't the version to play. Ow. Sir, he's entered the castle. After him. Go, my pet vulture. Shit. Okay. The time for that's weird. Hopefully by the time I fight this guy, I'll have my health back from Bird. This guy seems pretty susceptible to this. He's like, owie. Ow. 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 He just couldn't stop himself. He had to keep moving forward. Okay, I have a problem with this guy too. Ooh, there we go. Shit. It's like when I get those combo opportunities, I don't leave unscathed. Like he's just as much likely to combo me as I'm to combo him. Okay, no bird. Oh shit, that kick was so slow. Fuck. Oh my god. I've yet to get past this guy. Shit, I'm in bad range. It sucks because when they start blinking, it's like, man, I really want to finish it. Don't spawn a guy. No, I knew that was gonna happen. Thank you for not spoiling that. It's okay. Yeah, you're supposed to stop and kick the door, I think. It's a good joke. It's okay, because we knew we were gonna die anyway, but I wanted to get the practice in. Oh, even this guy's giving me business now. It's dramatic. A lot of people do call this game like one of the first cinematic games. I mean, you had like Pac-Man, which would have its little cinematics between levels. You stop and then you high kick it, right? Oh, wow, fuck. Why are you kicking me? Oh. I'll take it. I'll take whatever help you got. I feel like that moment, though, is like such a good troll moment. So I've watched someone play this a long time ago. I don't remember if they were playing it for the first time or what, or if they were just showing it off. Okay. Like, one thing I will give this game credit is that I don't feel like I'm like, I need to learn a pattern and then like exploit a pattern. Which is very interesting for this time period. Yeah. I don't know how many guys are gonna be out there. I like this guy because he's a stormtrooper. Actually, he's not a stormtrooper. He is one of the snowtroopers from Hoth. I wish I remembered all the names. I don't, because I'm not really like a Star Wars nerd. But I did play Battlefront, which gives you all those names. He is kicking me really far away. I wonder if I'll have enough time. We're both punching at nothing. No, stop. Yeah. That's not good. I don't really know what this guy does. I've only fallen once. Yeah, so the retreating option isn't really a great option. In that you'll end up with more fights, which will bring your health further down. No, get me out. How'd I throw a punch? I didn't even have that button hit. Oh, he starts. You guys ever play Year Kung Fu? I really like when people, like, when the hits happen in Year Kung Fu, especially the Famicom version. The whole game, like, stops. I guess it's like the first instance of hit stop. And it's just like, bam. Like, you landed a hit. It feels so satisfying, especially, the jump kick. Because the jump kick is so weird to land in that game. This is the first fighting game with Akuma. Yeah, get fucked, bird. I did it. I kicked the shit out of that bird. Yeah, I think you're the guy that likes to walk in. I'm gonna punish you for that. Oops, I went too far in. Like that, like I solved him. It's crazy. I think it's neat. I didn't solve him. Like, it could still go bad, but you know, I have like a plan, and it seemed to work. But it isn't just like a pattern. Not that I mean, I love video games, and thus I love a good pattern-based boss fight. But to see one that isn't like that, a game that's just all boss fights, that are essentially all boss fights, one-on-one, and there isn't just like, you know, you just dodge the thing. For this time frame is impressive. Bird. Fuck, I stopped. The bird got me before I could stop. I didn't know the bird was coming because the health bar showed up. Yeah, bird snipe. Fucking Birdland. Like, I think I could just rush this guy down because he doesn't really do anything. I wonder if the Famicom version runs any better or worse. I think that's the most people's experience with the game. That's not true. Most people nowadays who are exploring like emulation and just like got to a ROM set or something, you know, like they're not gonna jump on like an Atari 800 emulator, right? They're gonna start on the NES, right? And this is what they're gonna see. And then they're gonna try to hit the button and he doesn't punch right away, and it's gonna be like, well, this game's garbage, they'll say. And then they'll make like a skating TikTok or something. And you'd be like, why does he stick out his gat? I don't know. I don't know what my commentary is supposed to be right now. You're just listening to the ramblings of a madman as he tries to punch. Well, you don't like alpha, Gen Alpha meme phrases? I gotta pay that karate tax. That bird fucking sucks. Why are my kicks missing? Who are you? You're a stage 1 guy. Why are you doing this to me? Okay, at least we spawn our snow trooper here. They might just be called snow troopers. Cause like they're swamp troopers, right? I played JK2 a lot, which didn't have as many skins, like, cause I don't think they had an ice level. But shit. I always played as a TIE pilot. case you want to know what my Star Wars spirit animal is. Because we stopped bowing to this guy. He's the patron saint of good luck. I even made a green one. Guys, I've been Snake Man for a very long time. At least since like 2002 when Jedi Knight 2 came out. Was I using it in Quake 3? 2001? I know I didn't use it in Unreal Tournament 99. To give you an idea of the time frame. The funny thing is, back then I was actually confused of like, wait, other people are using this name on like services? Because I traditionally would get them on like Yahoo or whatever service I needed, just like, yeah, Snake Man. But like, no, I had to start using Zero or Alpha. I started using Alpha at the beginning. And then I turned it to Zero. I changed my Twitter recently to Snake Man VT, the VTuber. Traditional tag. This guy's got the helmet from Ico. That's a game we have to play at some point on the stream. I wonder what we'll play because I have someone that has the HD collection for PS3, but knowing me, I'd be like, I want to play the PS2 version. But I probably wouldn't play the PS2 version of Shadow Colossus because it runs like poopy, but Snake Man Virtual Terminal. Snake Man VMware. So do you guys even know the origin story of Snake Man? I feel like I've told it, but it's like so infrequent that I get to tell the story that I don't even know. It's not really an interesting story. It's just more of like, I'm a dumb kid. So, you know, my first Mega Man that I grew up with was Mega Man 3. I think we rented Mega Man 2 or something. I don't have the attachment to Mega Man 2 that a lot of people have. I also think the Boo Beam trap is really stupid. So, for the longest time, I could not beat any Robot Master. Now, keep in mind, I'm like 3 or something, you know? I'm really young. Right? So I don't have like the first Robot Master to fight, and I don't have Nintendo Power to be like, you should fight Top Man first, and you should slide under. No, I'm a dumb kid. The first Robot Master I ever beaten in Mega Man 3 was Snake Man, and that stuck with me. Maybe it's not 3. I don't know. So I have a bad memory of like kid stuff. It all blends together to a point where I don't know when anything happened. Right, we gotta rush this guy down. I forgot. Uh-oh. Getting bunches of kicks, but not my kicks. Oh, come on, I hit you. Your foot was there. Oh, thank God. So yeah, I'm a dumb kid. Playing the game for the first time, trying to figure out which Robot Master to beat. I finally do it with the Buster. I finally beat Snake Man. And that forever stuck with me. I don't know why. I like his design. Oh. Mistimed. Okay, you I like to kick in the nads. Exactly. I don't know, I was like, I had a name when I was in like pre-2000 internet, and then I didn't like it, and I was just like, what should I go with? And it was like, ow, ow, ow. I don't know. Couldn't tell you why it became like that. Chat, you like Mega Man? Please? Shit. Oh, God. Okay, there shouldn't be a bird here. Because we've already dealt with the bird twice. You got into Mega Man 2. As a growing older, I've appreciated Mega Man 2 a lot. I think a lot of it is that it's an easier game. Mega Man 3 is like a nightmare game, and Mega Man 1 is also kind of a nightmare game. Which I think I appreciated when I was in my, like, I'm a cool gamer. Oh, fuck. That was dangerous. What if it fell on him? Wouldn't that be funny? I'm curious, but I don't think he'll can push him past it. Oh man. Oh. Kind of wish you could do more damage in certain parts. Like getting a kick in the head feels more rewarding, but it's the same damage as everything else. I love Mega Man, but I kind of burned out playing them in like the 2000s when like all the collections started coming out and shit. I find myself not playing them that often because they're like a known quantity, right? They're like comfort food. Like even the ones I don't like 5, I still know what I'm gonna get. Like it's going to like the American it's going to an American restaurant, right? You're gonna get chicken strips, you're gonna get a burger, fries, you know, maybe a steak or ribs, you know. It's all safe. And I'm at the point in gaming that I want to go explore shit like this. And there's no expiration for me for Mega Man except for I didn't play the Zero series. Probably because I was burned out on Mega Man in the 2000s. And I didn't play the Battle Network games. but they are also kind of not Mega Man. Oh, I like holding a nice charge through the whole game, but, you know, I like the X games. I know people that don't like the X games, and I get it. They have very different level design and kind of, like, priorities for what makes, like, a good level. Ow, that guy kicked me, like, 4 times in a row and just refuses to go down. So the charge shot's interesting, right? Because I think it does make Mega Man 4 a pretty interesting game. But it does also make Mega Man 4 kind of an easier game. At the same time, Mega Man 4 has some of the highest damage that bosses can do to you. And some of the highest touch damage. So you can't sleep on them. What the fuck happened? I got hit like twice. Oh, fuck. Wow. Can we make it? Can we make it? Oh, just made it. You know, I talk about Mega Man 3, right? And Snake Man's like my first robot master. Do you know that Snake Man does the same amount of damage as Hard Man does when he touches you? Which is the highest damage in the game, I think, that a single hit can do. And yet somehow he was the first robot master I have like fond memories of beating. I don't know if I was just a sicko or I just thought he looked cool and I just wanted to beat him. I bet I was like, oh, I bet he has a cool weapon. He does not have a cool weapon. I didn't even know about the weapon thing, probably. I was just like... Oh, man. Alright, I'm cracking. We can get back on. I need to be more careful. I think these first guys kind of like... I'm taking them for granted, but I'm getting past them, but the second guys, it's like, no, I need to like try. And the funny thing about Mega Man games, I feel like there's a lot of arguments about like, should games have lives and blah, blah, blah. I feel like Mega Man is like one of the best like arguments for why lives kind of still feel good and matter. I think it's partly because of the whole like the whole weapon system, right? And the whole like non-linear part of it, where it's like, oh, you're having trouble at this stage? I can't beat the Heatman stage because of the weird disappearing blocks? Maybe I'll go fight that cloud guy. And then it's like, whoa, I got the cool floating thing. A jet thing. You know? There was like this discovery. I feel like you wouldn't do that if you didn't have lives, right? Because if you just have all infinite lives, you just rub your head against everything forever. Until it works. Whereas like running out of lives at the boss gives you a chance to be like, well, I could redo this stage and come at it with more health, or I can try a different stage. Maybe I'll get the weakness because I don't have the weakness, you know. I don't think every game should have lives. I think Mega Man should. Except I think the lives should reset after you beat a stage. Because it really feels shitty coming into a stage with 0 lives. I guess I'll die now. Oh, I was reading chat, you dick. About the coming in 0 lives. Yeah, I think you can do it where you always start a level with 2 lives or whatever, right? At the minimum. Like, it still lets you have, like, your extra lives that you've gained, if you've gained any extra lives, but... That was an awkward situation. I think there's ways to do it. I also really like the Crash 4 way of handling it, where it just has both ways. But yeah, I think Mega Man without lives will really like cut the not only does it like, oh shit, forgot. Stopped. And too late. You have to stop the car way earlier. He just keeps going for a while. Bird's Night. What was I saying? I think it even cuts the discovery out, because you're less likely to go discover different routes or different ideas. You know, dying to the boss and being sent back to the beginning of the stage gives you time to reflect on what went wrong, gives you time to like, oh, maybe I should get this E-Tank. Oh, maybe I should try this instead to try to get through the stage with more health. And I don't know, I feel like that's a part of Mega Man, is discovery. I know a lot of people don't think that because it's just action game straightforward, bop, 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 punch, or shoot, 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 jump, jump, jump. But I think there is discovery to be had. Like, the weapons interact with the enemies in different ways. There's patterns to find. That you can make rooms, like... You can solve rooms, essentially. In Mega Man. And I've watched enough, like, no damage runs of games. Oh, that was dangerous. Yeah, but not everyone's like that. I've watched streamers just like rub against something forever and not like reflect on it. I mean, I've done that in this fucking channel. I'm gonna play this a little safe. He kind of got the lively on me. Yeah. I think there is a sense of discovery that gets lost if you just like, no, you can die as many times as you want, and thus, you know, you never go back to the beginning of the stage, so you never ever see the stage ever again. You never have to worry about it. You just, you know, eventually you'll bust or duel the boss at the end or whatever. Like, oh, I got to this boss about the weakness. Well, there's no threat of you having to go back to the stage select screen, so just keep going at it. And then people get frustrated because they keep on going at the same boss with the same, you know, resources that they had. Okay, so that's a series I haven't played. That series actually kind of scares me because it's kind of like the stuff I'm not too into, where it is all about like style and like oh, you can't use the weakness. I mean, you could, but we're gonna punish you or whatever. That, and you're not gonna have as many resources later because you used the weakness, and you're not gonna have fairy spots or whatever. I don't know how that game works. You'll have to excuse me. If I could handle Father World, I could handle Neo Arcadia. Is Father World gonna be my greatest gaming achievement? I'm always told that the second... So I did try to play the first game, like, when Game Boy Advance Emulation came out. I never had a card of it. I was too busy playing Igavenias at the time on my Game Boy Advance. And, like, weird Super Nintendo ports. Why the fuck did I buy, like, Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past? Oh, because I wanted to play Four Swords. And then no one wants to play Four Swords. Does anyone want to play Four Swords with me? You could play it. So Game Boy Advance in that play doesn't work, but we could play the... I think we could do the 3DS version, right? The one that they like gave you for download for being a cool sucker that bought the 3DS early. So I think people figured out how to do 3DS local play over the internet, right? Via like... Well, I was gonna say via Citra, but I guess... I guess we need to talk about that, huh? That happened. Oh my god! That dude went straight Father World at me. So as of this recording, Nintendo went and sued Yuzu for DRM. It wasn't even about the emulator, it was about them bypassing DRM. And the Yuzu team has settled out of court. Yeah. And while that does not set a legal precedence because it was settled out of court, it does kind of set a... What's a non-legal... It sets a social precedence of like, hey, Nintendo could just bully you. Yeah, I guess a chilling effect. Because we're already seeing there was a paid DS emulator get they decided to go free, and then they're like, we're going free, and then we're taking it off the store. We're done. We're disappearing. And like, that's DS. It's not even the 3DS. It's not even the Switch. The Switch is the big part here because the Switch has the encrypted ROMs. I guess 3DS also has encrypted ROMs. But they weren't even going after the Citra stuff. It was mostly the Switch stuff. Yeah, it was drastic. Which, like, that's cool that they're publishing their source code because I don't think they were open source before, especially because they were a paid emulator. It's really hard to be a paid emulator in a world where there's so much good open source free alternatives. But again, that's the Android space, and I don't know what emulation is like over there. Like, I thought you could just like pop in RetroArch and have access to like all the lib retro cores, but fuck if I know. Which I don't know what RetroArch does for DS. Does it just do DSMU? DSMU or whatever? DSMU? Wow, I punched the shit out of that guy. Yeah, rush this guy down. Oh, and it has melon? That's good. I like melon. That's what I use. I like the people that run melon, if I remember right. I think they're former goons. So there's a lot of hoopla going around about the Yuzu thing of like, oh, well, they had a Patreon. And it's like, yeah, emulators don't come out of nowhere. People have to spend time and money and effort. And I'm sure a lot of them would be like happy to have some form of being able to support themselves as they work on these projects. Like a lot of emulation projects are just on the side based, while, you know, like a programmer on the side, when they don't have work, they'll do their emulation, you know? But I'm sure if they could do it full time, they would. The biggest thing that Yuzu did, the biggest mess up they did, was explain how to decrypt Switch stuff. Shit. I can't even hold the punch button and like wait for the bird. Like, I have to really time it. Maybe the guy can kind of... No. Oh, fuck. I'm going way too backwards now. We got into a slap match and he had more health. I've also heard a lot of people that don't quite understand computers talking about the telemetry that Citra and Yuzu did. So I looked into it because I was curious too, and both emulators were, you had to opt into it. You had to opt into it, and it was pretty clear what they were doing is they were just taking your machines, like what you were using for your machine, and like it was basically letting the developers know what machine you're running the system on, like what hardware, and then like what game you were playing, to see how it fared on that hardware. And it was all anonymous, and we know this because the Citra and Yuzu are open source. Anyone can look in them and be like, yeah, this is fucked. So if there was like fucked up shit, like, oh, Nintendo now has all your IPs or whatever, like people would have shit on Yuzu if they were sending like important information back to their home base. Like, that would have been discovered so long ago. Because there's this weird group of people that want to make the Yuzu team out to be, like, bad guys. And I don't think you should make them out to be martyrs either. They fucked up in some ways. I do think I would have liked to see him have gone to court, but I understand that's, like, a really expensive and difficult proposition, especially against Nintendo. But, like, looking at Nintendo's, like, allegations, like, I don't know exactly if Nintendo had, like, a full-on case. But I'm not a lawyer either. My mom says I should be. My mommy says I'm a good... Nah, she's studied to be a paralegal and stuff, so I get a little bit from that. But I've never gone to law school. Copyright law is so confusing. Like, we are still behind on, like, how we treat digital and other things. Hey, farmsteads. This game, the speed changes depending on what's going on in the background. Like, if I scroll that door that's on the left side off of the screen, we'd have a good time. Oh, no, he's gonna kick me up. Oh, I thought I had the magic spot. He does not like me walking forward and punching him in the face. Okay, he really figured me out there. Oh, shit. No, don't die on the first guy on the second level. Jeez, I feel like I've degraded. We're at the 2-hour mark. We've made it to the end of level 2 out of 3. Please kick. We've been talking about the whole Citra business. I keep saying Citra, Yuzu. I never used Yuzu, so like I kind of forget about it. But that's the main focus about what's going on. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are like, I saw a tweet that was like, why do you think you should be able to dump your own games? That's Nintendo's games. You can't dump them. It's like, what? What are you talking about? I bought these games. I don't know. There needs to be a conversation about game ownership at some point. Like, the UK has it pretty set in stone of like, yeah, I own this and I can dump it. You can't stand the Switch. Okay, so secret talk, I used it for no, I get what you mean. I have used the Switch emulator I don't even think I used Yuzu. I think I might have used the other one, Ryujin X or whatever. When we did the Sorcerian games. Because we needed to look at the phone version of Sorcerian, which was only available on the Japanese eShop. And, I don't, you know, we're only gonna look at it one time and then never see it again. And shh, don't tell anybody. Yeah, Citra for me is just like a 3DS stream box because I already have a hacked 3DS. Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be forks of everything because all that code went out. It was all open source anyway, so everyone had the code and could just fork it off into their own emulators. It's really funny because I there's a lot of neat things about Citra, like the way it handles 2 screens and like the options for that I wish other emulators kind of looked at. I know Melon's getting there. When I say other emulators, I mean DS emulators. I feel like DS emulators feel kind of archaic in terms of options. Was it? And hello, Copadot. I mean, every time I booted, I guess the stable builds were kind of down, but I used the canaries. I am distracted. I am getting my ass kicked in this. Ow. Back. Ow. I couldn't get a kick out. Blob couldn't stand 30 FPS Kirby. Oh, I get you. 3DS couldn't handle Kirby. Planet Robobot is my favorite Kirby game. That's not true. Kirby Adventure is, but Planet Robobot is really high up there on my list, and I want everyone to play it. Oh, you're talking about Yuzu. Which one are you talking about then that was 30 FPS? Is Star Allies 30 FPS? Now that I'm thinking about it, it might have been. I played that in 4-player mode, so like there was so much chaos and shit on the screen that I like can't even think what FPS it was. Oh yeah, Forgotten Land, but Forgotten Land makes sense, I think, for that hardware to be 30 FPS. I guess Star Allies, it makes sense because of how much shit is on the screen. Look, I don't like it either. I wish it was 60, but Switch is what it is. And they had to make it a way that it was portable. And didn't like murder its battery immediately. But it really does look really aged against stuff like the Steam Deck. I wonder if Nintendo only moved nowadays because of seeing shit like Yuzu on the Steam Deck. Because they could have done this a long time ago. They could have nipped it in the bud whenever they wanted to. Oh yeah, we're playing Karateka, but since there's not a whole lot to talk about regarding the game, we're just having like a little Zatsudan. Just having a chat. Because there's so many of like the TikToks of like, I'm playing this game is 60 FPS in 1440p or whatever. I don't know. Like, and then I can take it on the go. It's like, yeah, I can see Nintendo being like, all right, this is. Because one person could argue that, well, the advantage of the Switch is that it's a Switch, and thus I can take it with me. And then. And emulating wouldn't get you that. We're just gonna ignore the concept of laptops. Because no one wants to game on laptops. Gaming laptops are the worst. Maybe they've gotten better in years, but man. I had a friend that only had gaming laptops, and he'd come in, and he'd have to get on the charge, because there's no charge. He'd have no charge, and then this thing would weigh like 30 pounds or whatever. This Asus like monster. And then we'd play Melty Blood on it. Oh, I'm losing the first stage. Okay, we need to refocus our efforts. We need to bow. I want to play Return to Dreamland. What is it? What's the Switch version of that called? I want to play that with people. But because it's a Nintendo game, it doesn't get cheap. And it's like it's also a Wii game that I already own, so it feels like shitty to buy it again. But I want to play with the crew. Yeah, and I want to see the Magalore stuff as well. Go, my minion. Go, my putty squad. Get those Ranger. I can't do a Rita. I would love to do a Rita. Make my monster grow. That's not even me trying. I'm tired. This game's exhausting. When's the last time we even saw the bird? Why are you giving me the business? Oh, God. Yeah, one game I want to stream, which I will stream on real hardware, is the Wii U Kirby and the Rainbow Curse? Kirby and the Rainbow Curse. I had to think. So the DS game's Canvas Curse, and then I think the European title's like Rainbow Paintbrush or something. Yeah, I didn't like it as much because I really liked Canvas Curse, and the fact that they got rid of the powers kind of soured me on it. But I want to try it again. I feel like I didn't give it a fair shake for what it. I was too busy thinking about what it wasn't that I didn't really give it a fair shake. Also, it was in a period of time that I wasn't really enjoying video games. That whole like late PS3, 360, and then the Wii U era, leading into PS4 and PS5, I was not feeling games. I'm not trying to push for this like magic pixel spot too much. Yeah, I'm getting my butt kicked. Alright, hold on. Why can't we get to the second stage all of a sudden? What's happened? What did I forget? Is it because I'm talking about other shit? I hope all the noises you guys are hearing, since this game doesn't have music, I hope you're just enjoying all the, like, click clacks of the controller. It's controller ASMR. Do. I haven't even seen the third stage. That's kind of my fault. We were there. I guess I just assumed that we would get back to it. And then just haven't had a run like that. What's wrong with being a geek? What's wrong with wanting to play... I don't know, what's the weirdest shit you wanted to play recently? Is it Linda Cubed? I'd play Linda Cube as an RPG, and I don't really do RPGs anymore, but... That might change, because I loaded up Grandia to test out Sega Saturn settings, and I was like, man, I kind of want to play Grandia 1. This game is so cool looking. So we might play Grandia 1. And you know, if there's time, Grandia 2. Become a normal gamer and play RPGs on Twitch. To be a real VTuber, I have to learn how to play Link to the Past randomized. Oh. How does this go support? How do you get the life lead? Oh shit. Go! Before the next guy spawns! Alright, second stage. It's been a while. So why did I say rush this guy down? Punches? Oh, I went too close to him. I'd say I go topless, but I'm already topless. Only by virtue of not wearing clothes. I have a lot of friends that enjoy Link to the Past that... Okay, I just have to not move when the bird's coming, because... Stay out. Stay out. That's footsies. Eh. Oh, I don't want to go backwards. I'm trying to do a down kick into a forward kick. I'm not being nice about it. Shit. Ow. Oh my god. Where'd all my health go? Hey, Hexconwich. Oh my god. Let's take a break. Oh, okay. I just wanted to get a drink and man, I was rocking it. I was going through the second stage, almost getting to the end every time, and now it's like I'm getting stopped. I need to bow this man 5 times. Not well, if I made up secret lore, like, oh, if you bow this guy 5 times, the game becomes easier. He just stands there and lets you punch him in the dick. I love that emote. We need, like I said, we need to get back on our Bomberman shit. I also have Tournament to play, because, this game doesn't have pauses, so I'm gonna leave the controller above my head. Okay. That was easy to do because it's just the running segment. Well, if I started making shit up about the game, could anyone prove me wrong? I guess there's a whole game about how this game was made that could probably prove me wrong. So the reason we're playing the Atari version is, I don't know, I read on an interview that Jordan Mechner thought this and the Commodore 64 ports were the better ports than the original, and that he got his father to do more music for it. So I thought there'd be more music. It's me, I'm the mark. Also, I know how to emulate an Atari 800 and the Commodore 64. I don't know how to emulate an Apple II. It's been a while since I've used an Apple II. My computer lab in, like, elementary school had Apple IIs. I've only ever seen them at educational places. Places for learning. Like, I know they were huge in America for their education market, similar to how the BBC Micro was in the Britain, London, England. Yeah, I think what happened is I forgot how to play safe. It's timed. Ah, shit. Why are my kicks going through you? You don't want to get into slap fight with me. I also never had an Atari 8-bit computer. I always wanted one. But I had a Commodore 64, so it's like seeing a different world. That's not that different. Fuck. I tried the high punch. What kind of what kind of old computers do you guys know? You know, like I said, I didn't grow up with old computers like IBM compatibles. Those are expensive. Get out of here. I kicked the bird. I did it. God, this guy has a lot of health. Ah, shit. The bird doesn't fuck around. Ah, shit. Alright, shark fin guy. It's been a while since we've been to the shark guy. What did we learn about him? It's to let him whiff kicks, right? And then go in for punches. Okay, stormtrooper guy. Sorry, gamer time. I entered gamer time. Alright, what do we do here? Okay. Level 3, everyone. She's starting to believe. Oh, he has a cool helmet. Oh, this guy's tough. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, kicked twice. Oh. Why is this doors so difficult? I guess you get bonus points for kicking someone in the nads, right? I wish there was body part damage. Oh, he's doing my trick. I don't trust it. Like, there could be like a spike or something. Oh my god, there's so many dudes. Oh, he kicks a lot. Oh. Shit, yeah. It's like the actions are so delayed that you can kind of know that you already fucked up. Because you inputted the action already. You can just see the outcome coming. I hope you guys are like on the edge of your seat as much as I am. Oh my god, look at all the health I'm getting. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, the lag on that is so hard. I can't get pushed into the other room because I don't know. Oh, shit. Oh, really? Come on. Oh my god. I'm gonna die here. What the fuck? Damn. I thought I was having the bird. Oh man. That was like the best run yet. What you guys think of that? I think I'm starting to get a hang of like when to fall back, when to kind of come in. I'm not mindlessly mashing. Oh. Has the internet been poopy? Why is the internet poopy? Why is the internet poopy? Alright, chat. I need to... I didn't realize the internet got poopy. No one said anything. It's really bad. Alright, let me, I'm gonna reboot. On my end, it looks like it's dropping frames constantly. Because it's like, I don't know. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. I was wondering why no one was talking about that fucking bird until like really late, and then I looked that over and I was like, oh, my connection was being garbage. Like I was on such a roll. The kids are going crazy outside. I don't think you can hear them, but man, they are having a blast of whatever they're doing out there. What were we talking about before all that happened? Well, I wasn't talking because I was in like gamer mode. Should probably talk about this video game, huh? So, I don't know what the first instance of rotoscoping is. I mean, this is the first instance of rotoscoping in a video game. I know there's those really strange Lord of the Rings Ralph Bakshi cartoons. Ralph Bakshi in general like to use rotoscoping a lot. Like I think Wizards also has rotoscoped stuff. Prince of Persia is so, like, such a cool thing. It's so crazy that I got from here to there. Not to say that this is, like, not impressive, but this is, like, small potatoes in terms of, like, the complexity of Prince of Persia. And it's like the fluidity of Prince of Persia's animations in compared to this one. When I play Prince of Persia, I think I'm gonna play the DOS version probably, but I don't know. I'll put it up to, like, I'll ask my Discord. I'll be like, Discord, what version of Prince of Persia should I play? And then someone's gonna say, you should play the remake of the classic game that uses the Sands of Time art style. Oh, damn it, he just spawned. I was worried about that. Yeah, you should use that version that I played on my Helio phone. A phone lost to time and space. I'm pretty sure all the games that were on there were J2ME. I really want to find the baseball game that I played on that. Because it was very, like, Baseball Simulator 1000. Like, it was very, very much inspired by that, but anime. Yeah, when I was at GameStop, we were selling a phone called Helio, and not just a phone, but also like a service line, and it was the gamer's phone. I want to say it came out like I want to say it came out around the time of when smartphones was arriving, and then it came out around the time that the N-Gage. No, I never had to talk into it like a taco. Instead, it had a cool, like, slide-out keyboard. Should see if I could find, like, advertising stuff for it. You guys know that one meme? It's like a kid with braces, and he's like, the best thing about gaming is not just doing the accomplishments or something, but showing all my friends that I did it or whatever. And then, like, that face got, like, photoshopped and memed and all sorts of stuff. I worked at the GameStop and did the marketing. Like, I put up the marketing that year that had that fucking poster, and I remember laughing at it. And then lo and behold, I never thought it would just, like, become this thing that would just live on the internet. Is it messed up that we've streamed the N-Gage, but we've not streamed the Atari 800 until now? shit. I like to think this guy has a snout, and he looks like a dog. Shit. I hit that a lot earlier. I got double birded. I assume both. The main villain is Akuma, which is demon. And then these guys are all wearing masks, according to the manual. That was my chance to get practice on the bird. I actually feel the second level might have the toughest guys. Is that weird? Oh, he kicked like 4 times. I like this guy. I like his helmet. Okay, this guy's been giving me a lot of problems. I mean, by this point, you have like no health left. But that's just because the game does that. All right. Go ahead. Like, just a simple animation tells a lot. Hi, Farmsteads. I don't know why I was so sultry there. Sorry. Hello. Welcome back to my stream. We're just chatting. What? Has any of you guys trained in the art of Karateka. Okay, this is another shark. I guess you could call this guy a shredder, huh? None of those hit. Ow. I know we're like mirror matching now. Except he's like got slightly better timing. Come on. Swing. Alright. The good news about doing these fights is that they're all one-on-one, and you have a chance to breathe. Like, you don't have to run or anything. Ah, shit. That's right, he, like, outranges me. Ow. Okay, we're in danger. I feel like I cheated him somehow. By backing up all the way. Was this the door? No. Okay. One door is like a bird door. But I'll get a bunch of health before that happens. That was good. That was some good fucking clean karate. This guy with his Spaceballs helmet. Oh, it's bird door time. No. Let me make sure I get that health back. I guess I already did. Shit. god. The timing for this is so weird. Fuck bird. Fuck bird. No, I didn't want to move that forward. Fuck. Oh my god, the bird again. Chat, what is that bird? You know, sucks because I bet the last thing after that bird is just the big bad. Alright, so you do not want to change floors, or not floors. You don't want to change rooms against the bird because the bird auto respawns on the far right of the screen. So you just get instantly generated. Why am I having trouble with the first guy? No, not running. I was like, what am I doing? Get him now. I always think of have you guys ever played Virtua Fighter 5? I always think of its voice acting. It has amazing voice acting. And one of the characters is El Blaze, and one of his intros is start running now. It like does not fit him. Like the voice doesn't fit him, and then like it's just everything about it is perfect. So Virtua Fighter does the thing where everyone speaks the language that they're native to, right? Except El Blaze, because he's clearly like a Hispanic wrestler, but he doesn't speak Spanish. He speaks broken English. There's also like a commentary mode that you can turn on. I'd love to know the speed run for this. I assume it's like there's a way to force them into getting in that position, or I could just wallop on them. And I bet the speedrunners all know like what that looks like and how to do it. Sometimes the hitboxes are a little questionable. That's kind of part of the charm, right? And it goes both ways. Oh, I got punched to hell. Hello? It's like my character just stopped hitting him. Why did you kick 4 times? Hasn't it been established that you can't do that? It's against the rules. I can't kick 4 times. I'm supposed to be able to kick 3 times. I can barely do that. why are you pushing me? You guys know the Retropals are gonna play Suzuki Bakahatsu finally? That's a game I've been wanting to play, but I was always told by Slow Beef that later on you kind of need to be able to read some Japanese for the puzzles to make sense. I don't know how true that is, but I just haven't done it yet because I keep waiting to see if we'll get a translation. I don't know what to do when the bird's low. You want this raccoon? Oh, he looks like he has a little snout, right? Oh, when he crumples over. There we go. Get out of here, bird. Yeah, I was watching Dino today, but he was just doing demo discs. I've seen so many demo discs that I'm just kind of like, eh. At least there were PS2 demo discs, which, you know, not everyone covers. But then he was like trying to look at something, the Spy Hunter, and it broke on him. Because he was emulating. I'm like, oh man, I only wish you weren't emulating. Shit. Yeah, it's Suzuki Bakahatsu. I'm gonna throw out something very, very hot take here. I actually only really like Def Crimson if I had a light gun, which I do. And I have played Def Crimson 1 and OX with a light gun. And I am getting... Chat, I ordered a GD Emu, so I can do Dreamcast games now. Now, I don't have a Dreamcast light gun, and they're kind of expensive for some dumb reason. Probably because they were region locked. Sega, why did you region lock light guns? 9/11's the answer, but, you know. School shooting, sorry. Columbine is the answer. Why say 9/11? Yeah, but they've never completed a playthrough. Def Crimson OX has some really good skeletons, and Def Crimson 1 has some really good Def Crimson stuff in it. I'm be honest, I fought that guy by just holding the kick button and wasn't actually thinking. He just kept walking into it, so I was just like, I don't know, it's gonna keep working. Yeah, that's what I want to play really badly. And it got translated this year. So that was definitely the like, oh, time to get a GDMU. That and like people are working on Soccer Wars 3. Which might be the best playing Soccer Wars game. Even if I don't like the harem in it as much as OG 2 and 1 and 2. Takes place in France. Die, Stormtrooper. Maybe he's a robot. Oh, and I apologize. I didn't notice how close my phone was to the microphone. So well, those messages that I got were kind of bad. I have the help. I have the help to outlive that. Okay, bird time. Damn it, I did it again. I tapped the button instead of hold it for kick. I wanna like time it. So I'm like, yeah, I hit it. And then it's like, no, you gotta hold it, dummy. I like the raccoon. Now that you said it's a raccoon, I can't unsee it. Because it's monochrome and he's got little ears that go up. Bird 2? No. I guess it's weird that this came out and then like that Spartan X Kung Fu game, you know. They're both very like game of death a little bit. Like rescued lady at top of a castle tower. Ow. Ow. I guess this has a little bit more of like a Forbidden Fortress kind of. Alright, Shark Man. Or Sonic the Hedgehog. Don't want to be in kick match with him. I'm getting a slap fight, that's good. One thing that this floor teaches you is that you can't be passive. With your tactics or your movement. I'm so scared because I've never gotten close to this door while fighting someone. Like, what happens if I trigger the door? Ah, shit. So distracted by the door. I like the pals. I like talking to Danny. Alex is great too. He's a joy. Unbridled energy. What is this creature? Yeah, I think the second floor guys might be the hardest guys in the game. Though I did die to that one guy. No, I've died to the bird more than these guys, to be honest. No. Please? Hit. Let's get that health back. I don't think I can win this. Oh my god. I was like, I didn't have the health lead for a long time on that, so it's just like... God damn it. I hate this fucking door. I was like, should I go in a match fight with that guy? It's like, he kind of has a life lead. Again, I should get bonus points for kicking someone in the nads like that. All right. Yeah, I will say this guy does give me some pause. Boom. All right, Spaceballs. All the cool helmets were taken today. Shit. Oh my god, I got beat by Spaceballs. This is the worst day. No. You have to stop. He wouldn't stop. It's because I didn't bow. But yeah, I put in for GDMU, so I will have Dreamcast ability. We might even play Shenmue 1 and 2 finally on the stream. Now I own Shenmue 1, but I don't have a Dreamcast copy of Shenmue 2 because a US copy never came out. So there is like a British copy that you can play, but the British copy of the Dreamcast game only has Japanese voice acting. So what they did is there's a ROM hack that puts in the English voice acting from the Xbox version of Shenmue 2 into the Dreamcast version. The problem with that is that it becomes kind of too big to be a Dreamcast disc sometimes. So there's like two qualities where it's like, this is the fucked quality and this is like the really good quality. But you can use the really good quality on a GDMU because it doesn't care how much big the image is. Same with an emulator, of course. Yeah, I could transfer my save file, which all that does is transfers your gachapon. I'm gonna see if maybe the crew wants to get together this weekend, and maybe look at the Wavy 2-Man Chronicles and Contradiction. I had no idea Contradiction was made by Tim Fallon. How did that escape me for the longest time? How did I go all FMV February and not know that Tim Fallon made the FMV game? Like, it was on the list for the crew to do because I know the crew wanted to do it. And I know one of them owns it. Is Tim Fallon in the game? Like, I know he is the designer, but is he like... Is there FMV of Tim Fallon? Fallon? How do you pronounce it? I like to pretend that he's just doing what the wizardry... Not the wizardry, Sorcerian? No, not Sorcerian. What's the NES game? Falling. That's a pretty good way to say it. What's the... There's Solstice? Yeah, Solstice. With the wizard guy. I imagine he's just doing that. He just looks like that guy. That's Duke Donuts? Oh. I thought Duke Donuts looked like the guy holding the coffee. From game I don't know. I wish I could duck. So, like, I thought about ducking because I was like, I don't have enough time to hit an attack. Jordan, you were looking at a guide. What's the best way to deal with the bird? This isn't the Sonic the Hedgehog guy. This isn't Sonic Man. This is like some kind of wolf. Ow, fuck. I hate when they like... There's Sonic Man. Damn. Is it punches or kicks? Like, did they say what's easier or... I'm not even sure if you can punch a bird. You said I did it once, but... It just says, hit him. Hit the bird. That's the part of the guide that just says... to win, hit the bird. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm dead. Damn. Like I said, I think those guys are harder than the level 3 guys. Actually, I didn't bow. Oh, you can't even get out of combat stance if you're in combat stance, like engaged with someone. Come on, we're going. We're both going over this cliff. Ah. Oh yeah, it's really good. Like they have shadows that they're casting, and I mean I'm casting shadow too, but the world has shadow. It's, I don't know. It's great. 1984. I have to keep pointing this out. And this is the Atari 800, which is like technically like from 1979, I think, right? Hardware wise. I don't know why our school had Apple IIs, now I think about it. Like, they were very outdated by the time. But I play a lot of Dino Park Tycoon on one of those apples. And Oregon Trail. You know, my Goodwill has a copy of Oregon Trail 3, which is like a 3-disc game, which I think has FMV, but the Goodwill's, it's missing the second disc. I can't bring myself to buy it. Like, it's been there forever. I keep looking at it, I'm like, I should buy this, but it's missing a whole disc. So it would just be like, ow. It wouldn't mean anything. It would be more of like, I'm buying this game so I can download the archive.org version so I can have a complete version. Which doesn't mean anything because you're not buying it from the devs. Buying it from fucking Goodwill for $3. Did you guys see the picture I posted in the Discord today? That was like, I found a CD that said Morass Morjong or whatever. There were 2 copies of them, but there was both volume 1. Why can't I hit you? Am I clue far? No, okay. For those who don't know, Moraf was a very prolific programmer in the shareware days of DOS gaming. And then after that, he kind of parlayed that into those like value discs where they're like, what if we put like 100 Mahjong games in one thing? And they're all just like variations of Shanghai of some kind. I don't think you can own the full Morav collection. I died and... oh man. Okay, I'm distracted. I've never played Morav World or Dungeon or whatever the first-person Morav RPGs are. There's like 3 of them, right? There's like 2 DOS ones and like a Windows 3.1 one. I wasn't big on Morav. There's another company that shows up as well, Solevu. And they always had like really strange puzzle games. But yeah, I have access to like a bunch of my original shareware discs. So I want to do, you know how like some streamers have like a secondary channel that they do? That doesn't have all the effort or whatever, you know, it's just like a secondary channel. I want to set up a webcam in the other room that has all the CRTs. And it also has my vinyl collection and my turntables. Well, not yet. It will once I figure that out. And I was gonna do streams out of it where we listen to some of my vinyl and just like the stream would just be my ping tuber. And because the only computers that are gonna be in there are gonna be like XP and Linux and Windows 98, that the stream is going to come out of the Linux machine, and it's basically just going to be like a webcam pointed at a monitor. It's going to be like Snackman Underground or something, I think is what it's going to be called. And they're just going to be for when I just feel like chilling out. Would you guys watch that? Would you guys chill with me? Like, talk about random shit? But they're the kind of streams I wouldn't save the VODs because I wouldn't want to get DMCA'd for the vinyl. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I had him in the spot. Hey, why are you beating me? That's more like it. Do you guys think I could beat this? Like, in general? Like, it doesn't have to be tonight. But do you guys think I can beat it? The bird is the worst thing so far. I haven't yet to solve the bird. Like, why can't I do that during the bird segment? That's right. The raccoon likes to walk forward. Which is it's a bad thing against me. Because I'm just gonna mash the shit out of it. Bird time. No, you need to get... Okay, I thought I'd get caught out of combat stance. Ow. Sometimes when you get hit, it's like you go flying and it looks like it really fucking hurt. Like that, I can't hit him. No, how did he kick me so many times? Okay, this guy is a problem. He doesn't let me get in. And the game's starting to run like really slow because the gate is there. Why? Why? Damn it, I'm like reverting. The bowing is how you change your difficulty level. Why are you running? It worked out in the end. It's like I gave consideration to maybe trying the C64 version just because this version's kind of slow, but I imagine they're all like this. This is when I find out that I'm running the wrong configuration. It's like, oh no, you need to be running like an Atari XL mode or something. I like to think this guy just has cool hair. Like me. Oh, that was dangerous. What's the best Moraph game, Muware? I wish Lynx wasn't working, because Lynx would have an answer. Dungeons of the Unforgiven. See, I don't even know that one. But it sounds cool. I know there's Moraph's World, or Moraph's Dungeon, Moraph's World. I assume this isn't like in the same line, lineage as those. No. Birdland. You ever play Marvel vs. Capcom and Mega Man goes, like, beat the bird? It's ugly as hell. Is it like a Windows one? I assume he made the switch to like Windows at some point. I forgot. I talked about Birdland. I'm too distracted by Morav. It's DOS? Okay. Because I know those Mahjong games I was showing were native Windows apps. I was like, hey, Morav hitting the big time. These works are not for share. Well, maybe they were at some point. Ooh. I like the scene of them like cutting back for each one running. It's very, very movie, very cinematic. I kept referring to this as a cinematic martial arts game because I wasn't sure what to call it. If I hold dash long enough, I'll do a shoulder check, right? No. This isn't Tekken. Hey, fun fact about Tekken, that shoulder chuck, that shoulder tackle that you would do automatically for running for a certain amount of time, in Tekken 5 and older, those were unblockable. It was like Tekken 6, I think, made it a high, I think, or a mid. Yeah, you could always sidestep them. I think now they're blockable though. I think 7 and 8, they're blockable. Hey, World's a Rogue. We got into the bird at the end of the level 3, but wow, I'm dying the first stage. Oh god, I can't hit him. What? Oh, we got pushed back way too far. Yep, Stormtrooper is over here. Means we're gonna have to do an extra fight.
That shot could definitely swing the momentum my way.
Yeah. Is Stadler my adversary, or like... What's my relationship with Stadler? Alright, this fight, which I don't do as often, so I don't know. Coach? Why is he always talking about himself, though? Life coach. I can't hit this guy. Hey, for a first level dude, you're kind of annoying. I wonder if he's on par with the level 2 guys. Okay, I was gonna say, is it gonna spawn another guy? Stadler wishes. Stadler's only here every like 15 minutes at the most. Yeah, we've been at this for like 3 hours and some change. I know some of the time got eaten by the internet dying. This game doesn't have continues, so you know. Go, go, go. I'm not very good at it, apparently. Again, this game doesn't have continues. It's only 3 stages long. This is the second stage. It just happens. Oh my god. I forgot my strategy against this guy. It's to let him kick and then... Oh my god, I'm gonna die in the first guy? What the fuck? I don't know, looks like garbage gacha game. I don't know. I'm not very kind to gacha games. And that's me, the Idolmaster fan. Oh, I hate this fight because it's so slow. Oh, you're in grind position. Like, I've seen girls and guys and everywhere. Look, if you wanna play a gacha game and get off to a gacha game, you do it. you go for it. I ain't gonna judge you. How dare you? You're the one that came in and was like, yeah, but have you seen the girls? Their butts shake when they shoot their guns. Oh, you haven't gotten like one of those mobile ads that show you the gameplay of Nikkei? That's what happens. Nikkei is a gacha-based cover shooter where the girls like have jiggle physics, and that they get all covered, they shoot, and their butt jiggles, and that's the mechanic. And 2B is there because of course 2B is there. 2B has to be in everything. I don't know. I'm not into gachas anymore. I played a few, but I never put money into them. Except for World Flipper, which I did enjoy for the story. But that game's getting terminated, or actually is terminated already. I know Taizo liked the lion kid in that game. Please stop. Okay. You get insta-killed if you're not in combat stance, and I was not in combat stance. That's why I said please stop, because you cannot run and be in combat stance. I'm getting sweepy. Kick your leg. Alright, let's try not to forget about Birdland this time. Don't forget about Birdland. Alright, Birdland. Missed. Second Birdland. Got him. Okay. All right, I can rush the wolf down. That's right, I think. Oh no, he's the one that likes to walk forward. This guy gives me trouble. Birdland. Yeah, low. Low's hard because your kick is timed differently than your high kick. And it's like a different location. Oh, that guy just ran into me. He's like, I'm gonna push you. Okay. Sonic Man. Let him kick and go in for 2 punches. Ow. Why are you still kicking? Yeah, I think he breaks the rules of the kick limit. Don't get in the kicking match with him. Oh, jeez. Why can't I get back to the 3rd stage all of a sudden? Chat, I need more energy. I need to suck it. I'm like a energy vampire. I'm not, though. I'm your friend. Right? We're friends? Chat, we're friends, right? I'd look away from the screen to do that. Was it worth it? Yeah. Yeah. Chat's up there. I realize I can't see Worlds of Rogue's name on that chat very well. I need to fix that. Concerned about what? Concerned about butt jiggle? Gotcha butt jiggle? Everyone's playing Blue Archive nowadays. No, 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 no. You're giving it to me. It's not being stolen. You're offering it. You can't steal it. You can only offer it. What do you think it feels like to get kicked in the face twice that rapidly? Wait, who is this guy? Oh, I think it's doing the thing where it skipped over that one guy. Oh my god. This is the guy I don't know how to fight against. Who is this? He's got a pot on his head. Now I'm dying the fucking 1st stage. I needed. No, I wanted to bow because I think it actually does affect the ending. It's like, will you be honorable or not honorable? I think only the 1st guy is like affected by the bow. Everyone else will just kick you instantly. So crazy to think about like a karate game that doesn't have like a jump button because like Street Fighter and like ER Kung Fu have like poisoned us. Like no one jumps in karate. Grounded footsies, that's the ticket. Guys, I'm still thinking about Tex Murphy. I had a lot of fun. I know I was complaining at the end there because it started turning into like a weird pixel hunt. But maybe that's something they fix in the later games, because I know that the next game in the series got better reviews. But Under Killing Moon was their first FMV one, so I had to start there. I saw Dune Part 2 last weekend. Or last week. Maybe I do fight this guy. Maybe he's just giving me the business one time. I just don't remember his helmet at all. I mean, he has the same helmet as like the first guy you fight. What? I thought I had 2 health left. Part of me does want to see if there's like settings for like which core or what machine I'm using. I know this is the PAL version that I'm playing, so maybe that has to do with it. That damn 50 hertz. It hurts, I tell you. I haven't gone to Birdland in so long. Just want to go Birdland. I felt so close. Especially if after Birdland is like Akuma. That little double tap, the tap tap. Yeah, I remember this guy now. I don't know why I panicked so much on him. He acts like every other level 1 guy. It just means he just walks forward forever. Why are you getting multiple kicks? I don't remember you doing that. Oh my god. Hey, don't push me. Stop it. Look at my cool combat stance. I need your energy. Give it to me. My eyes should just start glowing. Alright, bird. Hey. Do 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 do. Ow. Bird got me. I wonder if I miss. I wonder if I can get a punch out really quickly and hit the bird that way. You guys think this guy's a bear? Now that I see his snout. Yeah, I think he's a bear. Ow. He's trying to get a kick out. Why did I stop there? Alright, now gate guy. The gatekeeper. I don't really know what to do with him. Just punch him in the groin. It still didn't do it. I understand why the enemies get health back, because you get health back. Wait a minute. It's so weird getting this door to not kill you. Oh, so yeah, there's wumps going on back in the background. What? Damn it. What's wrong with me? I guess I went too late. That's never happened before. Okay, this is probably my last attempt for tonight. Unless it ends on like this first stage, then I might go again, but I want to have a good attempt. So chat, I need you to give me all of your energy, just like you would give Mr. Satan. now I'm thinking about other games. I'm thinking other games that can be played instead of this. I want to play Vampire Savior because everyone's in that tournament. I'm not, and it makes me sad. Does anyone want to play Vampire Savior after dinner? Welcome Raiders, welcome Breezy. And Raiders. My name is Snake Man. I pilot the ship known as the Dream Harrier. Getting bodied by Chef Boyardee. How are you all? I can't pause this video game and thus I can't do a shout out. Maybe a mod would like to do a shout out for me. That'd be nice. What were you up to? I think you made a... I saw a mention of like Lethal League. Not Lethal League. Lethal League's that cool, like, hit the ball game. With the alligator man. Lethal... Guys, what's that multiplayer game that all the kids are playing? I swear I'm hip. Oh, thank you for the stretch, but that's it's not a shout out. Okay, let me see if I can shout out really quickly. Nope. It happens right here. Lethal Company. I also can't stretch. I promise I'll stretch the next time I get a chance. Yeah, how's that going? Did you find a fourth? That cutscene's really fast. Like, it's deceptively fast. I'm getting rocked by the first guy on this stage. We've been playing this for like 4 hours. Ow. Like I said, this is probably gonna be my last run of this. This is Karateka. This is from the maker of Prince of Persia, before Prince of Persia. It's hard and doesn't have any continues. Bird time. Shit. Okay, raccoon guy. It could be a wolf too. Hello World Tour Rogue. Yeah. That's kind of the sweet spot. I think this one's a bear. Chad, does it look like a bear? Oh, wait, bird. Oh no, the bird didn't come. So everyone has like an animal or a demon mask, helmet. Yeah, but welcome Raiders. I usually play retro games like this on this channel. Hope you all had a good time with the Lethal. Did you win? Do you win in that game? You make money, right? I don't know why Worlds of Rogue is salesmaning so hard right now. Worlds of Rogue would like to play Nikke, the gacha game where the girls' butts jiggle. Oh, this is the Shark Man, but we're so close to the gate. What's going on here? Yeah, go for it. I'm asking chat if they've played it. All the new raiders, they might be into it. You could have... those games usually have some kind of friend system where you can like summon your friend's characters, right? You gonna go get murdered by this door? This door sucks. I really hate it. Hey, we made it to level 3. Of 3. We've been talking about doing like a new stream concept where I stream out of my like retro room and we just have a TV pointed at a CRT while I listen to records and shit. Like, what's this guy? Like a goat? A robot? Alright, time for my greatest adversary. Door. Yeah! Alright, Shredder. Ooh, Shredder's spicy today. I'm already down to 4? Jesus. Why? Why'd you kick again? Why'd you high kick? Why can't you read me? Oh, that's not good. It's not good at all. Jesus, every time I get my health back, he just kicks me. Oh, okay, one more go. One more go. What is this? That's so weird. I haven't had trouble with those rooms, and now I'm just having the worst time in there. I haven't gotten to the bird. I got to the bird twice. Which I think the bird might be the, like, penultimate boss. Because he is, like, on the bad guy's shoulder. So I assume you kill his bird and the bad guy gets pissed. Okay, go ahead. If the question is why does it run at 3 FPS? Is the game better than Father World? I don't know. Father World has content. That's unfair to this game. This game is like one of the earliest cinematic games in general. This is 1984-85. For the fighting? I think I'd have to give it to this game. This game has logical hitboxes, and while the enemies don't have patterns, they have each enemy has their own like fighting style that you start to learn. And they all make sense. I just like underestimated Shredder that time. I don't even remember what Shredder does. I think the problem with the third level is that I'm there so infrequently that I don't actually have a strat for everyone. Like the first time I got to the third level, I cooked everyone. Everyone died. So I didn't ever had to like make a strat. Chef Boyardee. He's Chef Boyardee because he looks like he has a pot on his head. No, I'm dying. And I'm restarting the video game. There's 3 like areas. There's this outside area, there's the inside of the fortress, and then there's the last area, which is mostly doors. No. Not from someone who hasn't played it. See, you're making me distracted. I'm sorry, you're far from that. But yeah, I do have to call it a night soon because I do need to go make dinner. It is 8 something here. But yeah, thank you for that raid, Easy. Anything else you've been playing outside of the Lethal Team Squad? I already forgot what it's called. I apologize. I promise I was reading. It's too Gen Alpha for me. It goes over my head. Currently replaying Undertale. Oh, that's nice. Chat, I have a horrible secret. I've never played an Undertale. My like super indie darling game I played was like Cave Story back in 06. I haven't played Undertale. Halo for the first time. Did everyone tell you to play on like a certain difficulty? Because they're like, that's the real difficulty. Because that might be part of it, is like... Yo, you play on easy? Okay. Because, yeah, there's like easy, normal, and then there's like a difficulty between normal and hard, or whatever, legendary, I believe it's the final difficulty. There's the difficulty before that. And I think that's what everyone tells you to play on. But I think that only works if you already know how to play Halo. Now, I've done a full legendary run of Halo 3, but I was in co-op with friends. Yeah, you gotta, if you want a pacifist, you gotta, Jesus Christ, I'm getting kicked in the face. You gotta commit to it the whole way. Jesus, that got really close. What does that mean? What was that question? Oh, you mean the song. The... Game tricked me. Game pulled a trick on me. Why is the stormtrooper giving me trouble? Oh, this is bad. The other guy might spawn. Go, go, go. Okay. Yeah, I was very confused by your question because of the spelling, the typo. That was just like, what do you mean? Played Karateka for 4 hours and all I got was my ass kicked by a stupid bird. I'm gonna die here. Yep. Alright. I gotta call it. If I didn't do this already, just do the shout out. Oh, last scene playing Lethal Company. Oh, there's the stretch. You played Dizzy for 12 hours? That sounds about right. Cursed egg. Alright, sorry about all the connection issues. I'll get back to Karateka. We got close to defeating it. What do you think, anime girl? Well, thanks for watching. Friday we're gonna do MSX March finally. We're gonna do Jaguar 5. And then Sunday I want to do some odds and ends for FMV games. Saturday, if the crew is up to it and we can find a connect, we're gonna do Wavy Tooth Man Chronicles and oh, and Contradiction. But yeah, I'm gonna see you all later. I'm gonna go raid the channel. It'll probably be Retro Pals. I think they're on, right? Yep. Go say hi to Retro Pals. And I will see you all next time on Friday. Good night, everyone.